Anybody take an overnight trade or anything in the pre-market now? Get this off the 5-second chart, put it on the 15. Oop, that's not what I want. So Chintan and Angie, you're going to watch the sun come up with me again today. Feeling pretty good about that. So for levels on NQ today, switch this over. We of course have VWAP. And VWAP from beginning of Asia session sitting at 26,431. It's another level below us. That's previous day VWAP, and that's sitting at 26,132. Yep, right. 131.25. We don't have anything above us. We got 3 levels below us that are pretty significant. We have session VWAP, previous day VWAP, and weekly VWAP all below us, 25,800 being the lowest. I'm not sure that it's going to get down there. If it does, and there's no ridiculous news today, I would probably take a long there if it got there. On ES, those are all the key levels too. It's session VWAP, previous days, and weekly. There's really nothing else to use at this point. Market being on a tear the way that it was yesterday, I have no idea what's going to happen, other than I'm going to sit here and listen to roosters be ridiculous, and hopefully there won't be any more macaws behind me in the trees to annoy the hell out of me. I have to disable one of my prop firm accounts today. So I was trading 5 test accounts and did not realize that one of them passed yesterday. I have to disable that one, so if I do take any losses on it, I still have the account. Are either of you in a trade at all? Or just sitting in this chat? So if anybody trades Bollinger Bands, oh, Chintan's a little green today. That's nice. 7 in the morning and you're already green. That's beautiful. I slept in today, so I didn't get up until 4:15. It's only 5 here right now.
Order filled.
Doing a little tester on this. Make sure that all of my accounts are linked, and they are. Of them howler monkeys. So I do have, as of right now, this MES long right off of this deviation band here. It's essentially a break even.
Order filled. Order filled.
You can hear that order filled. I'm switching tabs here. The trade evade, when you're using trading view for charting and you use your command pad for execution, when you switch through the tabs, they will actually it delays their order filled or order rejected or whatever it's going to say until you click on the tab. The first few times that happened to me, I thought I was getting into orders when it was orders that I had already been in. Ooh. It's a little frightening. It's 4:30 p.m. where you are. You're on the other side of the world. I'm sorry, Chintan, where are you? No, Angie's in Hong Kong. In India. That is a place I've always wanted to go. So in the news, China's GDP growth rebounds in Q1 of 2026. Their economy grew by 5% in Q1 on strong exports and policy support. As they're picking up speed early in 2026, riding an export surge before the Iran war sent energy costs soaring. Wall Street futures are edging higher on Middle East diplomacy hopes and strong earnings. All right. S&P 500 and NASDAQ closed at record highs on Wednesday, signaling renewed appetite for risk assets if diplomacy remains on track. So somebody should probably be paying attention to the news. If talks fail, things will probably drop. I don't even know if they're going to drop significantly if that happens. The way that the market's looking right now, everybody was all freaking out about the lower S&P 500 and NASDAQ and Dow. But in all honesty, it wasn't that bad. I mean, it was bad if you were holding longs long term, but if anybody managed to stay in their longs for 6 weeks, they definitely made bank or broke it. Israel and Lebanon talks, those seem to be happening. We don't know much about that, though. I have one question. So now 2647 is NQ all-time high. Let me see. Looks like 26,487.50 is the new all-time high. 731. Wait a minute. NQ 26.4. Yeah, it's 487.50. I'm not seeing 26,731. I am going to check the I'm not sure where you got the 26,731 or 731 from. I'm looking at a monthly chart over here and I don't see it ever getting that high. Last year's high was 26,379.50. October 29th, 2005. Hey, Zara, how's it going? So when I'm looking this up, it's saying that the all-time high for NQ was 26,484.50. And that was October 29th, 2025. Interesting. Honestly, not sure here. Now I'm, as always, doubting the news. Back at all-time high already? Yeah, right. Yeah, it seems like everybody's getting different numbers depending where the source is, but it's looking like 731 was the high back in October of 25. Short term, I am kind of like an ES long, still off of this deviation band back up to VWAP. I wouldn't be holding it past VWAP though. It's rejected off it twice already since 4 a.m. I actually do have a long in, and I am up one whole dollar. Oh, yay, 250. Go buy myself a cup of coffee. It's one thing I do like about living here. There's no Starbucks anywhere to be found. They do, on the other hand, own a bunch of coffee farms here, which, all right. Hopefully they pay better than I expect them to. It's good evening for Angia and for Chintan. Ah, I can't believe this trade is moving as quickly as it is at this time of day. went from up $1 to 10 in under 15 minutes. Oh boy. See if we have anything important coming on today. Iran talks tentative all day. Dutch unemployment. UK GDP estimate year over year, month over month. They're 3 month. UK manufacturing production month over month. UK goods trade balance. Only ones that are really going to make anything move are the GDP and the manufacturing. Goods trade balance has zero effect. Swiss PPI year over year and month over month. Italian CPI, same thing, year over year and month over month. Their HICP. Eurozone CPI, that one is a little bit more of an effect. It's year over year final and the month over month final. At 8:30, we had U.S. initial jobless claims. And the U.S. Philly Fed Business Index. Those ones are importante. Yes, I do use good fresh coffee. And by fresh, I mean it was roasted just before I got it. And anybody who knows me knows that I do drink quite a bit of coffee. Oh, 9:15, we've got U.S. industrial production month over month. Forecast is 0.1%, and the previous was 0.2%. So I read a study years and years ago that they did on people that had suicidal tendencies, and I don't know how well related this is. They said that people who drank more than 3 cups of coffee in a day were less prone to depression, and the rates of suicide for coffee drinkers as compared to non-coffee drinkers was lower by like 70 something percent. Ever since then, sure, fill me up. I don't like depression or anxiety. And in this job, there's a whole lot of anxiety. So, cheers. I made my espresso and mic coffee and hand drip as well, fresh beans. Angie, I want to know, how are you milking Mike? Angie, don't answer that. I don't want to know how you're milking Mike. I just pictured some guy laying back with those breast pumps on. And now I need to get that image out of my head. I was a serious alcoholic before, not long ago, like 1 month before, and decided to quit last month. Good for you. Don't be sorry, Andrea. I knew exactly what you meant. I'm just being an idiot. I know you weren't milking a mic or drinking mic coffee. But good for you on the stopping drinking. Yeah. I had just found out an old friend of mine's having issues with liver failure because of drinking. Yeah, here in Hong Kong, the rate of alcoholism is actually pretty high. That and gambling addiction. I don't know how accurate it is, but I didn't check my sources or anything. That's just what I heard. That's great. I'm really glad to hear that. I, on the other hand, did not quit drinking. But that being said, I drink so little anyway that it really doesn't make a difference. I maybe have one beer in 3 to 6 months. I do like good bourbon though. But again, even the bourbon, 6 months, sometimes a little less. I can control myself drink or not to drink and how much I want to drink. I call that a real quit. Yeah, I mean, if it's a if it's not an issue to where you have either an addictive personality or it's like a real problem, moderation is one of my favorite things to say. If you have a real issue with it, that's a different story. In my 20s, I drank like a fish, like an alcoholic fish, like an alcoholic fish having a really bad day. All right, ES still climbing up a little bit here, but hear the macaws? Love the noise those things make. I'm just hoping they don't stop in my damn tree. So now back to the mic coffee. I swear I will never talk about coffee here anymore, or even mention milk. Why not? It is my favorite beverage. You can talk about anything you want to. I only have one rule, it's don't be a dick. And knowing you now for these few months, I can say I don't think that's going to be an issue. What is going to be an issue is me going to grab some more coffee now. Be back. Hate when I come back from a trade or from getting coffee and my trade's in the red. I can hear the howler monkeys ripping leaves off the trees behind me. Not my favorite monkey. Much prefer the capuchins. Their little white faces, they're so damn cute. They do occasionally throw things at you. Actually, they don't even throw things at you. They're just peeling the skins off of fruit and dropping them out of the trees. They usually just happen to be the tree that I'm sitting under. So ES tried to pull back down towards that deviation band. It went through it, came back towards the second one, or went down towards the second one a little bit. It's coming back up towards the first. I'm just going to leave this long in here for a few minutes and see what happens. I'm risking a grand total of 10 points on 2 micros. So, and I'm down $12 so far. Ooh, 750. All right. Hey, I'm green. Anybody in a trade? I know Chintan said he's a little bit green today. I have more questions. Do you define or explain a supply zone and demand zone? I think you would be better served to contact Arbucci about that one. I understand them a little bit, just enough to give you bad information and possibly ruin a trade for you. And I'm not going to do that. Check out Zach Arbucci's Discord, or go on YouTube and look at his videos. He explains it in depth and very, very well. If you go to ASFX TV, you can sign up for free, and he has there are 3 different courses in there. It's Futures 2.0, and Liquidity Concepts. All 3 are definitely worth the time watching. Watch them more than once because you will pick stuff up that you didn't notice the first time. But the Liquidity Concepts is the one where Zach talks about supply and demand zones, draws on liquidity, things like that. And like I said, he is much more knowledgeable and will explain it better than I ever could. So, and I'm not gonna be the guy that pretends to know something that he doesn't and give you bad information and ruin what could have been a good trade for you. Like I said, I understand a little bit of it, but a little bit of knowledge can be really, really dangerous. So, sorry, Angie. Said it before, I'm kind of a one-trick pony. I use VWAP and tight risk management. Anytime. That's the one thing, if you ever ask for stuff that me or Dave, that if you ask for any information and we don't know, more than happy to send you somewhere else. I'm not getting paid to be here. I'm doing this basically just for fun and not to be so quite so lonely while I'm trading. So, yeah. Otherwise, I would do a whole bunch of research and draw you out a chart and explain it in depth. I don't have that kind of time on my hands. All right, I went from down 12.50 to up $25. So not too unhappy with that. I hit my little break even button here. No matter what, I make 20 bucks. See if this pushes through the VWAP and stays above it. If so, I'll add to it. If it comes back, it'll stop me out at $20 in profit, and I'll be happy with my first trade of the day. A little bit of green is still green, so. Good morning, the hawk flies. How you doing today? That stopped me out for 20 bucks. So after fees and commissions, came out to like 18 something. 18 even. All right. $18 per account that I did not have when I woke up this morning. $18 closer to a payout. One trade win. What was your trade on? MES, NQ, gold, lean hogs, cattle? I am not hitting the longs right now up to 7,074 on ES, but we have fair value gaps from 3:30 a.m. up there, 15-minute and 1 hour, and some 5-minute ones above that. Funny, maybe it's a trader's thing, but I really enjoy buying whiskey for investment. I really enjoy buying bourbon to drink. I'll take a bottle of Pappy Van Winkle any day. Actually, I can't even justify spending that kind of money on a bottle of whiskey or bourbon. I like Four Roses. That is my bourbon of choice. It is kind of hard finding good bourbon around here. There are places where you can get it. Hey, Craig, how's it going? Think everybody's flat right now. Hawk Flies had one trade and one win. I had one trade and a small win. Looking at all the key levels are basically just VWAPs and deviation bands. That deviation band on MES, first one sitting at 7,074, another one sitting at 7,078.50. Not very wide, but in the overnight, there hasn't been a whole heck of a lot of movement. It's been in a range down in the from the 50s up to like 78.50, I think. Yeah, 55 to 78.50. So 23 and 2 ticks. Not really great movement in the overnight. London session's just been nothing but chop. So I'm doing what I do when I want to trade in a choppy environment. I use the deviation bands, wait for it to bounce off of one and head back towards VWAP, if that's what it's been doing previously. And then generally just pull my stop loss up to break even plus cost and commissions and a couple of bucks for spending money. And then if it goes through VWAP, I hold it to the next deviation band and close it. Craig, yes, I did. He's asking, did you hear any of Rebecca on PFM yesterday? Of course I did. Rebecca's my buddy. When Dave said that she was going on prop for a match, I was like, all right, I'm gonna have to tune into that one. She was talking about a computer program that she uses to trade gold, and I missed the first part of it. I had some other shit to do. But while I was watching her, I ended up taking an NQ long off the bottom and picked up like 50 points on it. So that was a happy trade for me. But yeah, she's definitely come a long way in the past 6 months. She's taken ridiculous payouts. Her trading has become like you can't argue with results, basically. Well 29. Funny thing, I live close to those bourbon distillers you mentioned. All right. So when you decide you're going to take a trip and come on down to Costa Rica, you're going to put a couple of bottles of good bourbon in there in your suitcase. We're going to meet in a parking lot somewhere. And I'm going to give you some cash and you're going to give me some bourbon. It is not illegal to bring bourbon in here. I actually brought 2 bottles of bourbon with me the last time I came from the States. Just put them in my suitcase and that software looks awesome. I missed her level of 26,256 by 4 points. Yeah, I didn't get to see the software, and I wasn't about to rewatch that stream last night. I will eventually. Actually, I may not. I may just call Rebecca and ask her for the code for it. She was saying it's $250 for that program. And considering I think she made 150 grand last month, I'm thinking $250 is worth the price of entry. Now, that being said, you have to learn how to use the program. You actually have to execute it properly. You still have to manage risk. Craig, 259 a month? All right, yeah, 259 a month. She made 150 grand last month. I'd say she got her money back and then some. But it goes back to me being a one-trick pony. I'm using VWAP and deviation bands. I'll occasionally throw up a fair value gap or a wave. And I'm learning a new computer program. All right. I mean, I'm willing to learn new stuff. But the only issue that I have with it will be I'm going to have to learn to execute on a different chart. And that's, or not off a different chart, but a different indicator. But if those levels are accurate, especially in gold trades, and now that gold has calmed down a little bit and isn't as volatile as it was, thinking it might be worth it to learn a new computer program and start putting trades in. All right, I'm watching the ES right now come back down into this fair value gap here. Thinking if it drops any more towards this deviation band, I'm going to start looking for another long. I'm going to wait for a little bit though, because we have a lower high and a lower low over the past hour. Over the past couple hours, we have higher highs, higher low, or lower lows. So I'm just going to wait and see how far this drops, buy it on some strength, and hopefully make a couple more bucks. Yeah, Craig, I'm there with you. I'm really interested in subscribing to the software. It looks like it's got real potential. Yeah, it does. Um, but again, I've been doing very well with my trading, and I'm not going to stop doing what I'm doing, drop that and go to something else completely. I would much rather continue what I'm doing and then using, if I do get that program, using it in a similar way to how Rebecca does. Put my levels in, drop a limit order. If it picks it up in the overnight, I wake up and either I lost a little bit of money or I made a little bit of money. I like the idea of making money in my sleep. That is, that's the dream, right? The more you have, the more you can make. And if you can do it while you're sleeping, based off of key levels and a good draw on price, I'm all for it. This is for educational and entertainment purposes only, not financial advice. Check out Lucid Trading. I love the banners that Dave puts up. Yeah, no shit, this isn't financial advice. Dave and I are big dummies. We're not giving you financial advice. We're just showing you how we mess up trades every day. All right, this is a nice little wick on ES here. Just went above VWAP and pulled back down off it. Oh, excuse me. I'm going to step away, clean my glasses, and get some more coffee because these things are making me feel like I'm blind. I can see again. And I have fresh coffee. And yeah, I had some bad trades and good trades today. Hands off for now, but still green. All right. Take your time. Don't be in a rush. We've got all day. Dave will be on in an hour. He'll give you a fresh set of eyes to look at the charts. I just cleaned my glasses, so I have a fresh set of eyes. I see that HT posted something in Dave's Discord about I think it's somebody impersonating him. So far, how is the year treating you in the market? Yeah, that doesn't sound like Dave. Angia. Okay, Craig, Angia, that's good to hear you were green. No trades for me yet today. Just got to my PC. Don't sit down and just click a button. That's almost always a bad idea. Always another trade. No need to be hasty. That's what I'm saying. Glad we're all on the same page. Craig, maybe wait until New York Open. And you were right. I'm thinking the same. Yeah. There's no need to just jump into a trade. There's always going to be another one. That is a thing that I have learned over the past year or so is I don't need to worry about if I miss something. Because if I missed it going up, I can probably catch it as it comes back down. Or wait for a bounce off of a key level or VWAP and catch a piece of it. I never catch a full movement anyway, so what the hell am I worried about? I don't think I've ever caught the full movement on anything ever. Craig says if those Discord scammers put as much effort into trading as they put into scamming, they would be multimillionaires. I was in a prop firm Discord a few months ago and was trying to communicate with and then it ends. Support and the scammer pretended to be support and then added a link. Oh God. Thanks, Tim. Getting ready for work, you're getting ready to trade, which is your other job. Your side hustle, as they would say, as all the kids say. Yeah, you do. Anytime I get a message from anyone, I don't believe it's them until I've had at least 3 months worth of conversations. Both. Oh, you're trading from the office today. Nice. Should take one of those baby chicks. Set it on the counter. If it goes to the left, you're long. If it goes to the right, you're short. Take a quick peek at NASDAQ right now. It is doing the exact same thing that ES is doing. Moving up slightly and ever so slightly toward VWAP, above a deviation band. It's halfway there in the center of a 15-minute fair value gap. Pull it up on your screen. Who's thinking we're going to hit another all-time high today? NQ on the 5 is actually looking like nothing but chop. Almost made it to VWAP and pulled back down. Darren does things. ES don't want to unalive just yet. Yeah, right. Another all-time high inbound. And Craig's agreeing with Angie and waiting for New York open. There's nothing wrong with waiting. Sitting on your hands is a smart move in this right now. Tim, I have to get to work. First off, the town I live in is flooding. We have a river that runs through the middle of the town with all of the snow and rain we had. Oh, damn. Is everyone okay? Is there a lot of damage? I hope you have a snorkel on your truck if the flooding's that bad. There's one weird thing about being here. I kept seeing everybody that had snorkels on their car. Where the air intake comes into the motor, they have these tubes that come out of the hood, come up to the top. There's an air filter on it. It's like, These people into off-roading, the roads here are like off-roading. And I shortly thereafter realized that they you have to do a lot of river crossings. So what's up with Top One Futures? Jeremy Booth asks. I don't know. What's up with Top One Futures? Is there something strange going on? The- So it's not too bad yet. I did hear they were going to close the bridge I go over to get to work. Who? Yeah, that doesn't sound great. Hmm. So Jeremy, you having issues with Top One? Oh, okay. Wondering about the discount and how people like them. Full disclosure, I have never taken a payout from Top One. I have blown every account I've had from Top One. And I personally do not like their for their original accounts that they had, did not like their consistency rules. They did not work well for me. That being said, I did just get a new Top One Futures daily that is going very well. I got it at a 50% discount using code MATCH. Oh wait, no, I used Dave's code, MBT, Market Butcher Trades. Um, I got that one. Let's see. Not trading great on that one right now. I got that one on the 11th, and I'm only up $947.55 on it. Let's look at their accounts for you. I seem to recall that they have some new types of accounts coming out. Hey, Lilish, what's up, brother? Is it trailing? The one that I got is end of day. So your platform here is NinjaTrader, Trade of 8 NinjaTrader. The account sizes go from 25,000 to 150,000. You can do straight to funded Sim Pro. That's got the highest payouts. You can do Elite Access. That's a limited time one. The cost on there's just the regular instant funded. There's the Ignite instant funded, which is the most popular one. If you use code MATCH or MBT, actually just use code MBT. We're going to make Dave some money here if you're going to use them. Use code MBT, you get 60% off. That's $337.80 off the account for a grand total of $225.20. Now, for an instant funded account, that's pretty damn good. Not gonna lie. That's the shit. That's for a 100K account. If you do the 25K, which is what I'm doing right now, I'm actually testing 25K accounts just to see how well I can trade them. Using code MBT, you get 60% off. It's 130 off for a total of $87.20. I'm digging that. $87, $88, we'll call it, for an instant funded account, no activation fee. I don't think you can really go wrong with that one. So let's see, we have the one-step challenge, and for the 25K on that one comes out to 69, all the way up to $309 for a 150K account. Now, the rules on these, let me go over to Prop Firm Match. I'm just going to look it up for you. I blew a Lucid Pro the other day. They want $1,100 for a reset. Shut the what? Absolutely not. You just buy a new account for not even half that. $1,100 for a reset? That's insane. What do we have here? So Jeremy, are you looking? Yeah, 200 for a new account or 1,100 for a reset? I think the choice there should be pretty obvious. Jeremy, are you looking for an instant funded, or are you looking for a one-step challenge? I don't mind evals. All right, so let's look at the evals first. Okay, we got, I like TPT, Take Profit Trader. Absolutely. I do not like that it's end of day drawdown for the eval and then a trailing drawdown for the funded stage. That messed me up the first time I traded a TPT account. I was like, all right, this is great. Got it. Put it into a basket. And my dumbass did not read the contract properly, and I ended up blowing two accounts in, I think it was a week. So, yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the trailing drawdown. Let's filter these. Sorry, this is taking me a minute. Top one, here we go. There are 20. Let's see, 20. I'm just going to do 25K because that's what I've been looking at. Wow. Okay, so you have a lot of options with Top One Futures. For their 25K account, you have an activation fee of $139 or $149 on their evals. Now, that being said, on a 25K, you are better off just going with the instant funded accounts, because the max price that you'll pay for one of them with an end of day trailing drawdown is $167.60. So if you look at the cost of the cost of your eval and then the cost of an activation fee, it's going to come out more than if you would just go to the instant funded. Go to the instant funded, you're going to get a payout quicker, hopefully. So the least expensive one is $87.20. And then you've got another 25K for $102.80, and then the most expensive one they have is $167.60, and these are all 25Ks. I think you can have 5 of each of those for a total of 15, but you cannot copy trade all 15 at the same time. You have to put them in different baskets and trade each type of account individually, which shouldn't be a problem for most people. It is confusing as hell for me because I'm a big dummy. Now, they have no two-step challenges, and their one-step challenges you pay more for the one steps than you do the instant fundeds. Now, if you're already loaded up on instant fundeds and you want to get the eval so that way you can stack some more accounts in your basket, great. And do another 10 evals and try and pass those in a reasonable amount of time so you're not paying the monthly fees. I blow account up 4,500. Oh, when you were at 4,500? Yeah, I've done it. And how do you like the 25K? I always got 150K. So far, I'm liking the 25Ks. Because I'm trading such small size over multiple accounts, the 25Ks they're actually working really well for me. Even better than the 50Ks. But my risk management is what's keeping those green. I'm trading extremely small size. I'm not trying to light the world on fire and make $1 million in a day. I like this morning I took a $20 win across 20 accounts. And because of that, the 20Ks are great. No, I was up 10K, went down to 45K, and then, oh, Jesus. That doesn't make any sense because generally speaking, if you were up 10K, you pass the buffer zone of, oh no, 150K. Never mind. I was thinking 50K where you have a buffer zone at 52,100, which you would have been at 60,000 and change. So yeah, gotcha. I don't know the 150Ks. I don't trade them. The payouts aren't any better than the 50Ks. It takes longer for me to get to the point where I've got enough buffer to where I'm willing to take a payout from them. So I don't even bother with 150Ks. I don't even bother with 100Ks. I like the 50s. I'm starting to like the 25s. Only been trading them for about a week and a half now. So I did, full disclosure, blow up an account. I think it was last week. Let me look at the date on it. Yeah, it was last week. I ended up blowing up an account in the Asia session. I like the drawdown on 150K. For Jeremy, for me, the drawdown really doesn't make that much of a difference between a 50K and 150K because I'm trading with such small size and my stop losses are always in place. So I don't worry about the drawdown. The way that I trade, I can lose 20 trades in a row and not blow an account. And I'm sure you've heard me say it before. I'm not a great trader. I'm okay, but I'm good with risk management. So that's where that comes into play. I don't give a shit about the drawdown. The drawdown could be $500. There's still a good chance, a pretty good chance that I'm going to pass that eval and going to get it funded and go from there. And that sounded like I was bragging, but I'm not. It's just I'm too much of a wuss to bother with large trades. I don't like to lose money. So if I end up I also don't like to be nervous. So if I've got like 2 minis on a trade and I'm thinking that I got, say, what's on 150K, 6 grand in drawdown, then okay, great. I've got 6 grand in drawdown. 1% of 6 grand is 60 bucks. Cool. 10% of that, 600. So if you're going to risk 10% of an account on a decent sized trade, you can only lose 10 trades. And then you have to worry about your trailing drawdown. So your trailing drawdown is going to change as soon as you hit that high and it comes back on you. If you don't take a profit at a peak or as it's going up, then you have to worry about, well, my $6,000 now turned into 5,800, but I'm in profit. The account's in profit, but you have less money to play with now until you hit that threshold where it becomes static. Angie, Mr. Mustang, since you started to trade 25K, please share if you have any ideas about it or any good risk management plan on a 25K or any thoughts about it. My thoughts are I'm trading 1 to 2 micros, 3 at the most if it's a real strong. Like yesterday, I put in 3 micros on that NQ long. I took the minis completely off my Trade-Evade charts. I just deleted them because I don't want to mess with them and I don't want the temptation when something's moving in my favor. Learn to be happy with base hits and take if they're trailing drawdown, take your profits as it's going up and just be happy with what you took. It's the only advice that I can give on that one. This is not financial advice. This is playing a prop firm game advice. But yeah, as it's going up, take your profits when you see fit. It's a much lower profit target for you. So you can get there with micros real quick. And in all honesty, the way that the prop firms have changed over the past 6 months. So on this one, I have a $1,000 maximum withdrawal, which, okay, but I've got 50 of these. So I can take, essentially, I can pull out $50,000 every 8 trading days. I'm not going to, but I could. So with that $1,000 for a max withdrawal, if you're copy trading the way that Dave and I are, should not be an issue. Yes, I am copy trading my 25K accounts. I actually have up on my screen a 25K account. that I'm using to monitor all the rest of them. I've got my trading view up for my indicators and the technical analysis, and then I have a trade a bait chart up that's attached to my traders post that I use to click back and forth so I can see if the price starts turning around, how much of my drawdown's getting eaten up, things like that. Craig, I am currently using Sierra charts, but want to subscribe to TradingView as it's got loads of cool indicators that are shared. Do you subscribe to TradingView Plus or Premium service? Okay, so I have heard a ton of really good things about Sierra charts and have been thinking about checking it out. The one thing I will say about TradingView is, I have the premium account with TradingView. The one thing about TradingView, there's a tiny bit of lag. So if you are a micro scalper, and I don't suggest it, but if you're a micro scalper where you're holding a trade for 3 seconds, you're going to get chewed up and spit out if you're trading off the TradingView chart. If you're holding your trades for more than a minute, you're good. So yes, Jeremy is right. He uses the plus. You have to add a data plan. I use premium, and I have the full suite of CME, CBOT, COMEX, plus Bookmap. So what the hell was I just saying? Trade of 8, the indicators. You're not a micro scalper? All right. So the indicators. There are a ton of indicators that you can use. You're not going to use, but what, 2 of them, 3 of them? I have 7 indicators that I pull up on my chart. I just minimize it and leave them up there. But I only have 2. Actually, I only have 1 that I'm using right now. Oh wait, no, it is 2. I'm sorry. It is the sacred profit levels and the VWAP. That's it. I don't rely on the indicators as much as I do on price action. I use the indicators for what they're called, an indication that my idea is correct. I'm thinking this is going to go back up to VWAP. It's going to reject off it and pull back down to the first deviation band. I've got VWAP up there, so I know where VWAP is. And I have it set to where it shows me the deviation bands, so I know where to exit. And that's really it. So if you're looking for indicators, don't rely on them. Use them as a tool, not as a crutch. You're not a micro scalper. Lilish, this sounds like cool, safe trading strategy. I copy 1, have 25K accounts. 2 copy trade 25K accounts. 2 all 25K and 50K accounts. 3, if anything goes wrong, you lose the 25K. Yep. So you're doing exactly the same thing I am. I'm looking at my 25K account. I'm trading off of that. I'm keeping my size appropriate for 25K. That is being copied to my 50Ks and 100Ks. I have 100K account. That's it. And also to my personal accounts. So all my cash accounts are being copied from a 25K prop account. So if you're trading with a cash account, I personally put more value in those than any prop firm, because a prop firm can rug pull you at any time. So if you're trading cash as well, then take your small profits as often as you can. Don't touch that account, let it build up, and in a couple of years, you're going to be a real happy person. You can also, on a lot of those cash accounts, hold your trades overnight. So if you have a really good technical indication that something's going to continue to the upside or downside, you can hold them overnight and set your stop loss and take profit and just let it go. Craig, thanks for the info on TradingView. No problem. Then start again with the 25K account. Says Lilish, yes. Thanks for the info on TradingView. Do I use Apex? Yes, I do. I've heard a lot of. Okay, we're gonna get this out of the way right now. I've heard so much bad stuff about Apex. And I want you to look at who's saying all the bullshit about Apex. I've heard that they're going to go out of business because of this. They're not liquid and da 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 da. That's why they run so many 90% off sales and this and that and the other thing. And then I look at who's saying it, and all these people that are complaining about not getting or having a payout denied or blowing accounts because of trailing drawdown or whatever. Number one, they're not good traders. Number two, they're angry because they're broke. And number three, they're full of shit. I have been denied payouts from Apex. That's just how it goes. It's gonna happen. But on those legacy accounts, yeah, it was pretty easy to get a denial. It's happened one time in a year. They pay out, follow the rules, read your contract, and act like an adult. You won't have an issue with them. Again, get one 25K account and test it out. They're cheap as hell. You do have to pay an activation fee, which is not cheap as hell. But the what do you call it? The eval, really cheap. If you pass it, spend the $140, $130 or whatever on the activation fee and trade it very slowly. Don't worry about the payout until you have a bit of buffer. Act like an adult, treat it like a business, and eventually you'll start taking money out of them. They do have a maximum, I think, of $1,000 on their 25K accounts for your possibly first four. And then after that, it starts to increase as to what you can take out. But when you take out that first payout, don't eat up all your buffer. You don't need to take out the full 1,000. You can take out 500. You take out 500 every 8 days from however many accounts you have. You can do pretty well with them. But read your contract, know what the rules are. If you use Traders Post, you can actually set up your strategy to execute automatically after you enter or exit a position, so that way you don't screw up those rules. And I believe on Traders Post, you actually have an indicator for TradingView that has the rules baked into the indicator for every prop firm you're trading, or every prop firm that they have listed, which is a number of them. So you can always use that as well. Wow, a bunch of comments, sorry. Yes, I use Apex. I was going to combine TradingView and Sierra Charge, just an idea at the moment. Try it out. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? You cancel your TradingView account or cancel your Sierra charts, whatever. Try it. If you like it better and it works for you, I'll never bag on anybody about what they're using as long as it works for them and it's not overcomplicated and stressful. I was trading 0DT on QQQ and SPY on Thinkorswim. All right. I haven't been trading options as much over the past year. Honestly, it's just it got to be too stressful with market volatility, just these big jumps in price fluctuation. Zero DTE is definitely um, you can definitely make your money there, but I don't like zero DTE options because it fucks with the futures market. Just saying. Um, how did you get zero DTE or selling credit spreads or trading calls or puts? He was trading calls and puts. Best trade, made 40K on calls. Yep. I traded a lot of cash secured puts. I was selling cash. Yep. Yeah. In the options market, I always preferred to be a seller rather than a buyer. Um, I tended to sell a lot of puts, cash secured puts, and then just basically just used my liquidity to do that over and over again. And I was pretty far out of the money when I was doing them, so they were relatively quote unquote safe bets. Trading options in a personal account, yes. I there's only I think one prop firm that supports trading options. I think. And I think they're called Maverick Trader. I don't quote me on that, or Maven or Maverick, something like that. I would look it up for you, but honestly, I don't want to. 'Cause it's not a if you're gonna trade options, you should be doing that on a personal account unless you don't know what you're doing. Um, I remember looking at their profit splits and the cost of entry into the proprietary trading firm, and it was convoluted and confusing. And when I read the contract, it was basically, hey, little wasp. Um, it was basically written in lawyer speak, designed to screw you out of any money that you could possibly make. It's how I read it. I don't know if that's accurate, but that's just how I read it. So, but if you want to do prop firm trading on zero DT options, check them out. See what you think of it, but read the contracts before you sign anything. I heard they changed the PDT rules. Um, so for futures, like well, I don't know actually. So let's see. It's in 2026. A risk-based model with a lower minimum of $2,000. That was a hell of an overhaul. So it was 25,000. Final approval was April 14th, 2026. The rule change take effect 45 days after FINRA publishes its regulatory notice. Broker adoption. Brokers have up to 18 months from the notice to fully implement the new standards. Holy shit. That's okay. So this is being done to open up day trading to people who can't afford to have a $25,000 minimum balance in their margin accounts. Um, I personally, with margin accounts, I don't use the margin. Some, I think most brokerages, you're required to have a margin account for day trading. Don't quote me on that. I'm not an expert, but I don't like to use margin. That's just you're paying interest on it. It's great if you want to make a lot of money really quickly. It's also really great if you want to lose a lot of money really quickly. So I just don't use the margin. Um, you can set up a trade evade account and day trade futures on that with 500 bucks. So I don't see any reason to use a shit ton of margin on like a Robinhood or an IBKR or a Schwab account or Tasty Trades or whatever it is you're using. Put the money in, like that $25,000. You could probably trade 2 micros on that. $2,000. You're going to be using a lot of margin per trade. And this is basically to open it up to people who can't afford to put the 25,000 in. The more people that are in the markets, the more cash influx you have. Generally speaking, the better the market moves. So trade limit, 3-day trade limit for the old rules from 2001 on, there was 3-day trades per 5 business days if you weren't holding a $25,000 cash account. Um, it was designated to be triggered at 4 trades in 5 days. So if you took 4 trades in 5 days, all brokerages were required to have a lockout on that. If you did, or at least a warning on it. So if you did your 4 days or 4 trades, it would no longer allow you to day trade. Your risk control was a fixed capital buffer. So now its minimum equity is $2,000. That was approved on the 14th. Trade limit is unlimited. PDT designation has been eliminated completely. And your risk control is real-time intraday margin. That's acceptable. All right. So if putting in that real-time intraday margin means that you're not going to owe more than you lost on that on a trade. So if you were to only put $500 into an account, it will real-time intraday margin would stop you out prior to having your account going into the negative. Um, is it possible to check real-time OI on call and puts in the options chain? Yes. I think you can do that in real time through Bookmap. And also Charles Schwab. I think you can do it through them. I've never really looked into it anywhere other than that. Is in real time, but with PDT, you need an account 25,000 or cash account. Apparently not anymore. When it goes in place, it will mess with futures. Yeah, it's going to. They just want cash influx in the futures market, though. That's probably the reason behind it. PDT is the broker? No, that was a regulation. You needed to have $25,000 in your personal account. Had to be a margin account, and you could only, if you didn't have $25,000, you could only day trade 3 contracts or stocks, or you could place 3 trades within a 5-day period if you had less than 25,000. That did include options, I believe. Well, not trading options at this time. I use Thinkorswim. I actually like Thinkorswim. It's I haven't used it in forever. It's very, very hard to well, actually, let me look. I do not think I can trade that through Traders Post. So through Traders Post, I can do Trade Evade, Project X, Trade Station, Alpaca, Robinhood, Interactive Brokers, Coinbase, E-Trade, NinjaTrader, Webull, Tasty Trade, Tradier, Bybit, Binance, Kraken, Crypto.com, and then the full list of prop firms that they have up here. Has anyone traded Blue Sky Trading yet? I would very much like to know if anyone is trading with them. Jeremy isn't. I know they allow fully automated strategies, and I've been wanting to execute an automated strategy through a prop firm, not through a cash account, because I no, I would have a nervous breakdown at the end of the week. And Blue Sky apparently allows fully automated strategies that I can actually execute just through Traders Post. So should probably talk to Mike and Tom and Peter about that at some point. I started with Top Step. A lot of people did. And then a lot of people got real angry. That whole Top Step X nonsense that was going on a few months ago. Then they rug pulled their platform from every other prop firm. I may trade with them again at some point, but for the time being, there's too many prop firms out there that I actually like the platforms that they offer, specifically Tradeovate. I don't like the Top Step X or the Project X platform. It's for me, it's like playing a video game. Okay, I started with I have not had any automation that works. Heard that from a lot of people. I specifically want to set up an automated program based on, well, basically how I trade anyway. But I want it set up on an account to where it will just use the second confirmation of a VWAP bounce or break. If it goes through it the first time, won't take the trade. If it comes back, touches VWAP, and rejects off it by more than 5 points, I want to take a long trade with a small position and hold it for an extended period of time with a very specific, with a 25-point stop loss in it. One micro, one account, taking one trade. And I want to do this as basically as a test. Getting it set up to where it can actually register that second trade, not take it on the first break of VWAP, but take it on a break and then a bounce. It's beyond my capabilities. I can't program something like that. So, but I do like the if a candle closes above VWAP, it comes back down, touches or goes through VWAP, and then comes back up again. Generally, for me, that's a sign that it's going to go up. If that second confirmation or second VWAP break goes 5 points above VWAP on ES, I'm good with that. I'll take that trade happily just about every time. And it's got a really good win rate, so. Jeremy, get him hold of me on Discord with your parameters. I can try to make code. All right. Sell it on my website. You make a little bit of money. All right, guys, I am going to actually take a little bit of a break here. I got a couple things I got to do. So I will be back in approximately 5 minutes. See you in a few. see what we got in here. I've made hundreds of Pine scripts on TV to TradingView to test automation. Not a lot of success. Have you tried automating strategies with MT5? I have never used MT5 or TradeStation Easy Language. Never used that either. I am not a coder. I've never used MT5 or TradeStation. Angie, is that your first shower or your second shower of the day? I'm glad your TP hit. That's awesome. Your prostitutes wear high-heeled boots. My prostitutes wear three-piece suits. Zabak the midget. All right. It's another rejection off that deviation band on the 15-minute for NQ. See if this goes back up to VWAP. I just took a 2 micro long. Like I said before, I'm not looking to make any huge amounts of profit on these. These are just real small, quick trades using those deviation bands and VWAP as my levels. Second shower, I started before I go shower. Second one, I got it out break even. All right. And just making money in the shower. That's lovely. Lower this to the 2-minute. Coming up to VWAP now. Do have a tiny little fair value gap. And I just pulled out of that trade. Made a grand total of $22.50. Nope, $20.50. So I'm up 38 for the day per account. That's something. NQ bottom tick my stop loss today, and now I bottom ticked NQ to get my profits back. Nice trade. For some strange reason, my take profit trader is showing I have a higher daily profit than my... Oh, that's because of slippage. I like positive slippage. That's a bonus. creating a 2-minute fair value gap here, or creating a bullish fair value gap on the 2-minute chart now. Move it back over to 15, and I will sit and wait again. This is just a waiting game. Waiting for New York open, essentially. It is 9:06. I didn't realize what time it was. I am not getting into any more trades right now. That time of day when things can get kind of wonky. Hmm. So for the next 22 minutes, what am I going to do? I do want to check out YM right now. Ooh, YM is really bullish on the 1-hour chart. From the session low of 48,664, it got all the way up to 48,806. So ES has got a pretty strong bullish movement. YM, pretty strong bullish movement. Since the Asia Open anyway. MNQ's kinda, it's mixed. Pulled back off that high of Asia, like 486, 485, somewhere around there. 487.25. Pulled back off of that, came down to the low of session, which was 26,344. So 133-point drop for NQ. That's not the end of the world. Angie is short at 424. So the rejection of VWAP, I'm assuming. Let me move back to the 5-minute here. I'm curious, Angia, did you take that short off the rejection of VWAP? Trying to bring it back down to that deviation band? I'm sorry, I don't remember if you're a VWAP trader or ICT or... It's hard to short. Yes, it is. Right now, through this overnight action, because it's been range bound on NQ, I'm just shorting off of VWAP. I missed this one. I should have went in there about the same point that Angie went in. After that rejection on the 2-minute at 9:08, the next candle should have been where I went in with a short. I did not go in with a short, so Angie, yes, I am a VWAP trader. I usually trade reversal, trade support and resistance. All right. Yeah, being 9:13 in the AM, I'm still a little bit iffy about getting into anything. Normally, this is where volume starts picking up within the next 5 to 10 minutes. It gets a little bit choppy, and I don't feel like getting wicked out on a trade right now. Did everybody hear that applause there? The heck? Oh, I did not realize I had YouTube pulled up in the background, and it went directly. It's on the prop firm match. It was playing. Zach just hit an applause button, and that's the only thing that I've heard from that channel in the morning or this morning. I thought maybe Dave was in the background, but where is Dave? Well, right about now is normally the time when Dave is popping on the screen and showing us his pretty face. Zara's going to trade MYM today. Looking forward for breakouts. I dig it. There's nothing on this chart saying that you should be short on YM. London high was at 48,806. That was also the high of day. Not an all-time high, but I think a couple of sessions ago we had 49,000 and change. Let's see, 48,910. That was on, oh, that was yesterday. Never mind. And that was a wick off the on the opening 2-minute candle. What's your view on gold? Will it go 5,000 on upcoming Monday? I have no opinion on that. A couple of years ago, I would have said gold hits 2,500. Sell your gold and take your profits. And then something happened. Gold went through the roof and has not come down to a normal level since. It's at 48, 41.10 as we speak. We're on the I couldn't say one way or the other. Gold is not something I trade on prop firms. Do I think it could go up 258 points in our market? Absolutely. The current market is a little bit wackadoo. So it's possible, but I'm not qualified to make that statement on gold. Crude oil sitting at 92.29. 92.27. Yeah, this is better than 117. Let's see if the price of gas comes down. Rocket red, countdown, liftoff. Hey, good morning, Pavel. How you doing? Good morning, Space Futures. Yeah, if you're looking for anything to do with gold, definitely check out Rebecca's streams. She's like the golden queen. That girl makes more money on gold than anyone I know. It's a talent she has honed over years of practice. All right, should I start worrying about Dave here? Give him a call. Ask him what the heck he's doing. MYM. Got the London high around 9 o'clock or somewhere between 9 and 9:15. So it's essentially YM has just been really just going up since about noon yesterday. I wouldn't be taking a long right now. Definitely wait for the opening range to get set before I took a position in YM. Unless you're one of those volatility traders who micro scalps it off the open. I would be too worried about it blowing through my stop loss though, which happened to me, I believe it was yesterday, maybe the day before, not sure. Um, that's one thing that everyone needs to watch out for. Trade Evade is great for picking up your stop losses and your take profits. I have not seen a brokerage yet that is 100% on picking up your stop losses though. They will occasionally blow through them and make you want to throw up. Hmm. That is another reason why I don't like trading that first 5 minute candle of the open. It can get really hairy to where it should have wicked you out, and it doesn't. It just keeps going and leaves your stop loss in the dust. Yesterday we touched 6 months high, so you're thinking we're reversing. I'm not thinking. I am going to today, I am going to read and react. I am not going to think about it too hard because if I do, I'm going to trip myself up. I am not going to claim to be smart enough to know where this market is going. But I'm smart enough to know that I'm not smart enough to know where this market's going. After that first 15 minutes of New York Open, though, I will have a much better idea for short term. I can't tell you what tweets are going to happen, what's going to happen with Iran and oil and anything else. So basically, I'm going to watch the pretty red and green candles, and I am going to sit here and wait for a great indication. Yes, it definitely is a possibility. I mean, when you get to 6 month highs, people are gonna take profits. I mean, there's a bunch of reasons it can go down. People, selling their contracts to take their profits. Um, but also, this happened with gold. Gold, when it hit an all-time high, there were more buyers than sellers for a while, and then they got out very quickly and just either lost money at their stop losses or some of them didn't have stop losses and it blew through them and took out their accounts. There's a large percentage of the population that buys at 6 month highs, 3 month highs, all-time highs. I don't understand it. Um, I would much rather buy after a dip on strength as it's going back up or sell at an all-time, when it's at an all-time high and starts to show resistance at the top. But that's just me. Um, I also like to play things really safe. So, good morning, Mr. Stewart. How are you today? Been sitting here wondering where the fruit of your loom is. We are not talking about your underwear this time. We are talking about Mr. Dave. So again, the rules for the day for myself are to keep my size down. Stop losses are always going to be in. On ES, it's going to be a 10-point stop loss for if I take a trade before the opening range is set. It's going to have a 10-point stop loss on it. After that, it'll be a 20. NQ and YM, it's usually going to be a 50-point stop loss. NQ and YM, both of those no more than 2 micros at a time. Using the 15-minute chart as, for my analysis, entering on the 5 and managing on the 2. Basically the same thing I do every day, Pinky. Try and take over the world.
Hey, good morning.
Hey, there he is. We were wondering where you were.
I'm here. I made it.
Good deal. All right.
Well, looks like we did a whole lot of chop last night.
There was a whole lot of chop last night. We got 3 minutes until the open. I've taken 2 trades so far.
All right.
In the pre-market, neither one of them was great. They were both winners, just very small ones. So I am up average across all accounts, $38.50. Just trading a couple of micros, bounces off of deviation bands back up to VWAP, and from VWAP back down to the lower first deviation band on NQ. And some people in the chat are looking at breakouts on YM. Maybe a reversal on, I think Pavel said reversal on NQ. Is that right? Yesterday we touched 6-month high, so you're thinking reversal. 6-month high on YM or NQ. I can't remember which one you were looking at. YM starting to drop a little bit. Still in bullish territory though, so we got that going for us.
Yeah, YM's looking a little bit stronger, seems like.
Yeah, everything is pretty strong up since yesterday. I mean, obviously NQ and ES. But today is going to be a test of my patience.
We're still above previous day high on ES and NQ, a little bit below previous day high on YM.
YM's value area high is 48,734. London high is 48,806. And the point of control on YM is 48,599. So we'll see what happens if it gets down there. All right, I'll be right back.
All right. You're not trading until Nick comes back, the hawk flies? Nice. All right. Morning, Johan. How are you? Pretty good, thank you. Sorry, Joanne. My bad. So programmed to call you the other name here. All right, guys. Well, NQ pulling back out of the gate. YM's popping up out of the gate. ES is a little bit of a mixed bag. I was down $54 from yesterday's session. I just got that back on a little YM long, scalped along there.
All right, let's see what's going on. Hawk flies. I'm not trading until Nick comes back. Yeah, I wanted to step away so I wouldn't be induced into taking a YM long right off the rip.
Morning, Dave. Coffee's ready. Joanne's in the house. Hey, there's Pavel's here this morning too. Nice. Craig, Lilish, and my dad. Hey, good morning, everybody. Well, good thing I closed that. What's it called? YM short or long? Sorry.
You were already in a YM long.
Yeah, I took a little YM scalp.
Degenerate.
Well, I took a small loss yesterday afternoon, and I was down about $50, and now I'm down $6 in that account. So,
all right. Well, at least it was a green degen. Good morning, Johan. How you doing?
I gotta grab coffee.
All right. NQ got down to previous days high, almost touched London low, and is coming back up off of that on the 2-minute. Still not willing to get into a trade right now. 5-minute candle still all red with a big wick on the bottom of it. It's about to close in a minute. See what it does after that. So opening range low so far is at 26,367.25. And the high is at 453.50. It's a nice little range there for the first 5-minute bar on NQ.
Yeah. Rejected off of bearish fair value gap. Is that midnight open price? Where is that?
There we go. AHS futures. That's Sharpie, right?
Yes.
He called it at the previous day high. $9.35.
He entered 377, hey, previous day high.
What was that?
I was just repeating what he said. He entered at 377, previous day high. Hey, thanks for the like, Dad.
377 is where you entered. Long or short? Hawk flies, mitigated and unmitigated levels. I occasionally use that term, but not very often. Polysyllabic words are very hard for me. I get tongue-tied quickly. You're in long. All right, 359 for a stop.
Got a whole bunch of orders below.
I don't know why my book map keeps resetting on me. It's getting a little bit irritating.
Really? Like it keeps like...
Keep having to open it up, connect to the book map data, reset all my
So like a data feed
New York
interruption or something.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. Not real happy with it though.
No doubt. Nice bouncer off of for NQ. Talked myself into a long mitigation scalp, then dude announced orders below, and I stopped out. And I was stopped out.
Yeah, on ES, there's equal orders above and below. Maybe a little bit heavier below.
Yeah, Mag 7 is slightly red. I mean, we popped up out of the first candle and then we sold off a little bit. So
yeah, MNQ has got more orders below. So far, it's looking like shorts will play on MNQ, but we're 9 minutes in, so
we expecting any news today?
a little bit, but nothing too serious.
Well, I just caught I'm in another long here on the YM.
Take it off that lower deviation band.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm looking at NQ right now.
Oh, I got stopped out break even basically. Didn't have the juice to keep going there. And now we're pushing down pretty low. Yeah, I took it sort of at the break of the value area high there. It looked like it was trying to hold it, and then nada. Back below it now.
Always expect news in this market. You are correct.
We do have jobless claims that passed already, or is that?
I believe those passed.
Mine's not updating for some reason. I better refresh it.
Yes, those have passed. That was at 8:30. U.S. Philly Fed Business Index was 8:30. Initial jobless claims, that was 8:30.
So we got natural gas later.
Nat gas.
Nat gas, so explosive.
That it is.
Sharpie re-entered long at 370. Pretty choppy candles.
Long.
Not going to touch that anymore. Oil's pushing higher here, looking like it's trying to break pre-market high and yesterday's New York session high.
All right, we got 3 minutes until the opening range is set. And so far, it's looking a little bit bearish.
Yeah.
On NQ.
I agree.
So we have that deviation band on VWAP sitting right at 357.25. So far, the lower day is 345.50. I'm not willing to take a short or a long right now. So we're going to have to sit and wait. If anything, I think I'll be looking at shorts off of VWAP unless there's a real strong close above. But today is going to be patience. Angie is shorted 2 micros at 395. Oh, that was a nice trade.
Very nice. Well, YM isn't breaking down yet. It's kind of like playing chop, but didn't take the low, which is has a nice bullish fair value gap at 48,770. Let's see. I'm trying to push below it as we speak here. I have a real estate course this morning, so I might have to end around 11:15.
Go on, Bears. Do your job one day, please.
Come on, Bears. Step in there.
Do what you're supposed to do, damn it.
You don't like to listen sometimes, Bears?
No, they don't. It's like having a child. Why won't you listen to me? What?
All right, so in YM did invert that bullish fair value gap. So YM starting to look a little bearish also here.
Everything's looking a little bearish right now.
But it might be trying to trick us.
Might be. I've seen bear traps before.
Oh, the Hawkfly got a scalp win by Dave Butcher, 1 minute fair value gap. Nice.
Very good.
Yeah, don't look for complete reversals, but scalps definitely work off those fair value gaps.
Yeah.
unless it's a higher time frame. Kind of keep bouncing on NQ here. Made equal lows, equal body candle lows on the 5-minute at 362.75. Hey, Peter Hartman, like drop, thank you.
What is up, Peter? Those Traders Post boys always coming over here and saying hello.
Yeah. Hands off now, you wait for 50 minutes. Yeah, the hawk flies. If you're looking for that type of target, like target a 15, a 30-minute, or a 1 hour fair value gap. And if you can get some sort of change in structure, something like that, then you could potentially target one of those higher time frame fair value gaps for a draw on liquidity. But yeah.
All right, I just put an NQ short in 2 micros. Thinking this may reverse at 360. Possibly before that. Got a 20-point stop loss on this, so I'm not risking a whole hell of a lot.
Sorry, what did you say you're short on?
Short NQ.
Okay. Nice. Looks like it's
shorted it right at VWAP. At
363 below is kind of the key level. Look at that, bounced off of it.
Yep. Got out of that one. What I said was I wouldn't be surprised if it reversed at 360.
Yeah. It's those 2 equal body lows there on the 5.
That 5-minute double bottom was a thing. All right, made another $20 on that, so
nice.
So now I wait.
Now we practice patience.
What was that?
I said, now we practice patience.
Now we practice patience. Try and act like adults and not just jump into trades based on nothing. So if it breaks below that deviation band at 355.25 and goes below and breaks through that and closes below the opening range low, I'll look at a longer time frame short. It just went through the 360 level that I said it could reverse off of.
There you go.
So I'm going to take my hand off my mouse now.
The hawk flies, yes. Nephew Sam's in fair value gap indicator, correct.
We're at the deviation band. See if it rejects off it again. Hey, look at that. All right. So,
Oh, you like that indicator better than other ones that you've tried? Nice. Yeah, it's I like it also. I don't have inverted fair value gaps turned on in the settings. I just I usually will like mark my own because it just adds too many layers. I feel like so it's a little too clustered with IFVT also. Yeah, very nice drop there. Whew. Taking a stab at a YM short here too.
oh, are you?
Never mind.
So NQ just created the new low of New York at 313.75. I am still waiting for this candle closure.
Ooh, yes, is falling like a stone here too. Damn, I guess we need to just look for pullbacks here for short entries. So 1 minute left on this 5-minute candle here on the NQ. You're still holding one short from 373. Go Bears. You have nothing to lose. Burn to the ground. And yeah, did the orange dude say something? Good question. There was some news. Iran's planned Hormuz toll to be paid by Iranian banks. Still trying to collect that money in the strait. It's a battle of controlling the strait now.
All right, are we going to create a new low?
Trying. I jumped in a long now on NQ, up 70.
Really?
Yeah. 80, 90. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Might get stopped out if it pulls back much more here. Trailing pretty aggressive. There we go, up 120. Keep going. Close to my stop here. I'm up. That was a $64 winner on 2 micros here.
So I just went short at that deviation band.
Opposite directions. Here you go. Print it.
Again, we're gonna continue this trend of fading each other.
I'll take the little bounce, then you take the short.
I'm out. All right, made $20 on that one.
Be careful, guys. Orange Man was seen drinking a lot of Tango pre-market. Tango? Or you mean like Tang?
Tang. Space drink.
Tang is orange, right? So it's funny.
Drinking Tang, wearing moon boots.
Eat Mandarin
Pop rocks. Went back to the 80s. So on the 15, still not liking any longs for MNQ quite yet. Not quite yet.
Oh, hey, thanks, the Hawk Flies. Having two guys with a little different method and perspective on trading in this channel is a real benefit. The channel punches above its weight. Hey, it's a nice compliment.
Wow, thanks. I mean, with all 7 of our followers, hopefully we're doing something good here.
Yeah, we got 20 people watching right now.
No shit.
Yeah.
All right.
It's actually pretty good for these morning sessions. Usually we're around 8 or 10, right? People are slowly getting the message.
Somebody came in yesterday, was asking about giveaways. I was like, yeah, don't really do them.
Yeah.
Like occasionally Dave will give away a Lucid or a Top 1 Futures account, and I'm not cool enough to have affiliate codes with anyone, so.
So you guys can't really hear it right now. It's a little quiet, but what I did was I took this transcript from one of the trading sessions and I turned it into a song.
Oh.
So like all the comments from the chat that we're talking about and stuff, it's in a song now. So it's pretty funny.
Yeah, wow.
I'm just stacking little basics.
Stacking little basics. $36.
NQ sweep your stops, then it rips quick. You blink once, man.
Oh, Dave. Dave.
We don't chase highs, we wait pullbacks.
We don't chase highs, we only play pullbacks.
Small size gang, yeah, we stay lit. Just
Stacking up these base hits.
Got banned on X cause of Chuck Norris clips.
Banned on X
Wow.
Norris clips.
So I'm thinking you might have to turn that into the
Intro song.
intro song,
Yeah, exactly.
because that is funny as hell.
On one micro, keep it tight. We ain't green been here before. Small wins. What does it say? Small wins, big losses.
Yeah, that's that trick. We don't go big, we survive this. Funded accounts, so we thrive.
Slow and steady is the mindset. Just stacking up these base hits.
Wow, that's that is something.
And it's all because of you guys. You know, like I literally, because you know how we always repeat what's in the chat.
Yeah.
We took the entire transcript, so it's got like a little bit of our rhetoric and then some of the whatever we're reading out of the chat, and then I just like I put it into AI and I was like, hey AI, turn this into a song. So I like made a chorus and everything, and then I uploaded that to like an AI song making platform. And yeah, I was trying to, yeah, that's what I was thinking of. Like, let's make make an intro video song.
That is, you know what? I'm happy you did that. That was pretty rad.
So I'm gonna, yeah, I think I should. I gotta get like a bunch of clips, put a bunch of clips together from like the stream and stuff, and then just turn it into a song with like, you know, some chart action and maybe some, yeah, you know.
And now Dave's making music videos. It's looking like ES is stalled out right here. YM seems to still be pushing down a little bit.
Right. See here. Buyer seller battle here on that 320 area. Ooh, 1,000 on silver, Johan. Good job, Johan. Sorry. Jeez, man. I think it'd be impossible.
Okay, we'll get there. We'll get there. Soon you and I will be able to pronounce names and words correctly with the help of a speech therapist and
Hearing aids, maybe?
huh?
And hearing aids?
What?
What?
Looking for a sweep of session low and return to yesterday's high. That is Craig.
Yeah.
With a tight stop. I'm not getting into anything right now. I'm actually resetting my desktop.
Oh. Try to deal with
So,
that situation.
Yeah. Not sure what's going on, but it only takes a minute, and it's still early in the day.
Oh, we're up at the VWAP here. Are we going to get a reversal chance here on the NQ? I mean, a rejection, sorry. Watching this level here. We do have a bunch of orders right above us here at 350, 362, 370 area. I'm not going to jump in front of this right away. Sitting right on the VWAP there at 350 now. Looking like they're trying to take it. Taking it with a little bit of momentum there. Minimum 40 on this candle here. So you're long on ES, got a knife to $50 to make 50. Nice. Hopefully it goes in your favor here. If we get a nice solid break above the VWAP with a closure up around 370 on NQ, I could definitely see us continuing to recover back to sort of the highs there. We did kind of make an equal high couple candles here right at the opening gate, 26,440. ES needs to get above 60 is what you're saying? Yeah, definitely. That VWAP is going to be the line in the sand. For sure. Trying to take that view up here again. No, on the new 5-minute candle.
Now, if ES rejects off this VWAP, I'll take another short.
What do we got oil doing this morning? Oil was super bullish, did take out the highs, pre-market highs, and yesterday's highs. But now we're getting a bit of a pullback here from.
And say, is there news going on or a tweet?
Maybe that was Iran news when it started turning. Yeah, it looks like it started turning 93.31, which was right around the high when that news came out. So the news popped it up to 93.40, and then it kind of turned around from then, sort of holding 93 in a bullish fair value gap. Looks like ES rejection there on the New York a little bit.
YM is looking real bearish right now.
Oh, wow, yeah. Continuing lower. So NQ's pushing above the VWAP here, and ES is still being held down a bit just by the bearish movement of YM. There we go. NQ's popping up here.
Like YM's popping up a little bit, but
Well, I did an attempt along there on NQ. Ended up pulling back to my stop pretty much within a few seconds. Joanne's already done for the day. Nice.
nice to hear.
Order flow suggests that the drop was a liquidity grab. We will push higher.
All
There.
right.
Yeah, we
So
need
I'm gonna
to
get out of this.
that overnight.
I'm gonna get out of this YM short relatively soon here.
Oh, you're in the short online. Nice.
So Tom Hartman on Trader's Post just said Mustang Trader and Market Butcher are streaming live now, so go check them out.
Oh,
That's where these followers are coming from.
no doubt. Thank you, guys. That's very nice. And anyone in our chat, make sure you subscribe to Trader's Post if you haven't. They have definitely a good take, a different take than we do on the market. So
Yeah, they're very, very technical. Not gonna lie, those guys they're too smart for me to talk to them on a regular basis. I always end up feeling kind of like a dummy when I start talking to Tom or Mike or Peter. I'm just kind of like, darp. Yeah, okay, I got you.
Chris found us randomly.
Found us randomly?
That's the algorithm's doing its job then.
Apparently.
Darren doesn't like how the longs are getting absorbed. Yeah, I agree, Darren. That was, that last candle there was really the breakout point on NQ. Might still go here. We did close above the New York, but I would say to be bullish, we need to get above 400, which is also a overnight VWAP or start of day VWAP there. $25 winner, nice.
Stacking up them base hits.
Oh,
Like
it
in the
popped up
song.
Sunday night as a suggestion. Yeah, so algorithm sent it to him. It's like, you're a trader. Here's a trader. Here, check this guy out. Oil, you're pushing back towards the highs. Pulled back sort of to, what was it? So low of 92.89. Now we're up at 93.25.
Yeah, I'm still a little bearish here on NQ. Still in my short. All right, I just added 2 more micros to that, so I'm in with 4. See if this does anything for me.
Let's go.
Coming back towards that low a day a little bit. There's essentially a double bottom a couple of 5-minute candles ago. See if we can break through that. If so, I'll probably add another 2 micros onto this.
I tried to join the short there, but my order got left behind, and then I feel like I don't want to chase this now. Angia went short 2 micros, 390, got out 1, holding 1. Nice. Should have flipped short at the view up, yeah. Especially after that big rejection there. Hindsight says.
Yeah, hindsight's always 20/20.
We did not invert this bearish fair value gap on the push down either, so that's kind of an interesting point.
It's a good sign for the shorts.
At least on the 5-minute. The 3-minute had one that did get inverted.
A little bit of a stronger push down here on YM. Got to the level of that double bottom and then rejected off, so it came back up slightly.
There you go. Take it.
Oh, come on, keep going. Show me the money. Want to see a nice strong push down on this one. Like I said, I'm only in with 5 micros. I got a 40-point stop loss on. Just created a new low a day. And I'm in a short. 200 miles to Chicago. It's midnight. We're wearing sunglasses. We got a full tank of gas and a half pack of cigarettes. Hit it.
Get it.
All right, I'm hitting my break-even button.
Nice.
Be a little bit patient with this. Let's do the chop. Up about $90 on this trade.
Up 90 on that? Nice.
I don't always trade YM, but when I do, I like to make it look easy. Check the book map, see what's up over there. Oh, I gotta reload it again.
I was like, what was going on here? I was trying to get into a position there, and then it kept. I was on the wrong account, actually. No wonder. Like, what is going on here?
Well, that's not how you do it, Dave.
Yeah, because it wasn't showing up on my chart, and then so I just exited it. And then I don't know what happened there. That was weird. That was weird.
Yeah, book map is still making me reset everything here, so. Looking like YM's got a lot of orders underneath the current price. Still just sitting here at around that $91 profit range. This candle turning green isn't even scaring me right now.
Is that a YM green?
Yeah. It's turning a little bit green. It's not making me nervous yet. Yeah, I think I might be getting better at this. Not getting nervous when the candle starts turning green. I had a 50-point stop loss on this with my initial two micros. I did hit the break even, so no matter what, I'm going to make about $5 over cost and commissions. And we're up $80 per account right now.
The VALT Gov just killed his wife and himself? What?
Wait, what happened?
What is VALT Gov?
Where are you reading this?
In the chat, the Hawkfly said the VALT Gov just did the bad thing to his wife and himself.
Lieutenant Governor. Whoa. That's wow.
Was a lieutenant governor or something?
Yeah. Virginia's lieutenant governor.
Okay, Virginia's politician from Virginia. He was a former so is a Democrat. M's not having a good week.
Yeah, that's horrible.
Yeah, there's got to be better options. Come on, guys.
Yeah. There's you do something like that, kill your wife and then yourself. Do everyone a favor and reverse the order.
Yeah. You do
Reverse
yours
the
first,
order.
and then somebody else after. Good luck with that second part.
Yep. And on that note, if anybody is dealing with depression or anxiety, there's always someone you can talk to. Look at BetterHelp or something like that. Hell, leave me or Dave a message in our DMs.
Yeah, I'd love to talk.
Fuck's sake, man. Don't good Lord. I've got people really close to me that have been dealing with that shit for a very long time, and it's wow. It's rough for people. Looking like this YM trade is going to work out for me here pretty well. Added 2 micros to it, so I'm in with 6.
Oh, Chris said you lost a couple of friends to something like that. Both were drunk when they did it. Oh, that's horrible.
Man, I'm sorry to hear that.
I just jumped into a long here on NQ after we took the VWAP here, wondering if we're going to at least head up to previous day high, sort of at least to the top of this current candle wick. If we get much below the VWAP, I'll probably cut this guy pretty quick though.
Yeah, for my YM short, I'm looking at previous day low at 48,482. That's still 60 points below where I'm at, so who knows if it'll get there, but we'll see.
Initial balance just set, guys.
Come on, YM, drop like a stone for me here. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have added into that one. I was up 113, now I'm up 70.
Ooh. Sometimes those add-ins can diminish the returns a bit.
Yeah,
when you're.
It happens. It's worth
it's worth the
for
risk.
where I'm at right now. It's worth the risk. So.
And when it works, is it ever?
Yeah, when it works great. But like I said, I also set my stop loss at break even, so I got these trades locked in.
Come on, NQ, don't Don't turn around here. Let's just you got to sweep that previous day high and get above those overnight VWAPs here. I'm on the right side of VWAP here. We got that overnight VWAP, which might be a little bit more of a resistance than I'm looking for here. Come on, boys. Let's
IB
go.
low sweep is now the long reversion knife catch if anyone is interested. Never interested in catching a knife.
My dad said I lost a sister that way and was there when a friend used MAID. MAID is medically assisted death for Canadians.
Oh. I remember years ago when I met Jack Kevorkian. That was an interesting encounter.
Jack Kevorkian?
Yeah. He was the doctor in Michigan who was aiding people with their suicides. And I mean, I understood where he was coming from, but he was a very strange man.
Thinking about going break even here on this trade. It's just kind of not really breaking that overnight VWAP, looking like it wants to eventually flip around on me here. Give it a few more seconds here. Come on, guys.
YM, do your thing. Moving on down. Good morning, Badass Games.
Hey, good morning. Yeah, I'm dropping my stop and profit here. 69 is my stop now. I might get taken out here on this next pullback, but locking in some money. Locking in some green here. Let's see us pop above the overnight VWAP would be nice. If we get above 75, I'm going to drag my stop up there. Nope. This is stopping me. It's going to stop me.
Let me...
Yeah, swapped out there. $30.
Very good.
That's actually legal in Oregon. I think there are stipulations to it, though. All right. Thanks, Chris. Dr. K was a little too into it. Oh. So, Badass Games official, he has a video game streaming channel, but he likes trading also. So I subscribed to him last time he popped in because it's like he plays like Tomb Raider, I think from the PS2, I think it was the old ass PlayStation 2.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Is it on YouTube or Twitch?
YouTube. I don't know. I would guess you'd be on Twitch also because
gamers. That's why I asked. I know something about pop culture.
Oh, PS1. Sorry, not PS2.
PS1, PS2. I couldn't tell you the difference. Hey, look at that.
Oh, he streams on Twitch and YouTube. Nice. Yeah.
Got it. Yeah, I'll subscribe to that on YouTube. Actually, Dave, if you have the or if you're in here, put up your the link for your YouTube channel there, Badass Games. So that way people can actually come and follow you if they want to. We don't mind. We're all friends here.
Yeah, the other day someone was in the Discord asking if he could post his live stream. He's streaming some trading, and I was like, "Yeah, sure, go ahead."
Yeah,
I'm like, people are part of the community. I'm not going to shut somebody down who
and in all honesty, like the way I think about it, if the stuff that we do isn't your cup of tea, I'll show you where to go to get some good information at the very least.
Yeah. The only thing I asked him, I'm like, yeah, just be respectful to people.
Yeah.
Don't get some people to come watch a stream and then, treat them well, basically.
Yeah. Don't start running your running your mouth and bad mouthing you and I.
Yeah.
That would
Crash Bandicoot.
That would irritate me a little bit. What did you just say?
Crash Bandicoot. It's a game.
An old video game, isn't it? All right.
Yeah.
You said it, and I'm like, sure. It took a few seconds to click.
Yeah. I still have an original Xbox also in a box somewhere.
All right. I am currently up $130 in this trade. Dave, talk me out of taking my profits now and not being patient and waiting for this to drop further.
You're in YM here?
I'm in that YM short. I got my my stop loss at break even plus $25.
Metal Gear Solid, yeah. 48,506 is value area low, and looks like we also have that would be maybe Monday's VWAP, or no? This is an old VWAP. Never mind.
I was looking at for a level the previous day low at 48,482.
Yeah, there's that too. So I mean, that could be the target.
All right. I'm gonna take my hands off the exit all button and just sit here and relax for a few.
Trump informed Lebanon's president that a ceasefire would be declared in the coming hours. What? What?
I mean, I hope it sticks.
Yeah,
I really do. I hope.
Be nice. That was over.
That's legit. I'm thrilled. It's good for everyone concerned.
Yeah.
I like news about an end of a war. That's
yeah.
It's a little ray of sunshine on my morning.
Please.
Yeah, please and thank you.
Let's just get this market back to sort of a chill situation again would be nice.
Yep. That would be lovely.
SPY got strong support. Baldwin.
I don't know any spies, but I've watched a lot of James Bond movies.
Ty says, I think the war will continue for a long time. I mean,
mean,
there's always that chance, but
I have that feeling too, but I am cautiously optimistic. I really do hope it comes to an abrupt halt, preferably today.
yeah.
All right, I will be right back.
Are you still in that trade or are you out?
Oh, I'm still in it.
Oh, nice.
Like I said, I'm at break even with a little bit of profit added onto it. So I'll be back.
Well, we're at a bit of an inflection point here on NQ, guys. Either we're going to break above the overnight VWAP and head to these highs, or we're going to break below the New York VWAP and head towards the lows. So this is kind of a no trade area until we get a closure above or below either of these VWAPs here. Short term, we do have some orders above 26,400, which is also a pretty key level to break above. It's refusing to give you your reversion long attempt. Fed Mir and the war has increased distribution of risk around the modal outlook. Got a little closure above the overnight VWAP, though. Still have 400 in the way. And some profit here, guys. Pushing up pretty nicely. Gonna bring my stop up here, up 138. You stopped out here? Yep, so we're out. Okay. Locked in 102 across my three evals there. On that break of the overnight view up there. Waited for this candle closure. We did pull back. We found a little bit of support. Entered long at around 95 and out at 403 in the end. Oh, shoot. You know what? I thought that was in 3 accounts, but I forgot I turned my copy trading off, so I ended up only taking that in 1 account. That's too bad. That's why it went up to $100 so fast. I was like, what? That didn't move very much. Why is the price going up so fast? So I actually took 6 micros long in 1 account there.
Oh,
Oops.
it didn't copy for you?
It should have been 2 in 3 accounts, 2 in each 3 accounts, and it went 6 in 1 account. So luckily the trade worked out.
Well, I got stopped out on that one, made $30 per account.
Okay. Well, worth the risk.
It was, but still a little disappointed. That's okay. Still a little bit short bias on YM right now, though.
Yeah.
Sitting right under low a day VWAP.
Bearish fair value gap at 591 on the 5-minute.
I don't have my fair value gaps up right now.
Man, we still have the point of control down at 26,000. So I don't know. We'll have to see if we, it would be a good indication. Maybe we're going to head lower on NQ if we can't take these highs at, 450 area. If we get a really solid rejection, start heading back down, it'd be interesting. Reject off the initial balance high because we haven't broken the low yet. So we haven't, normally when we get one break, we typically don't break both sides. I think it's lately the stats that I've seen, I don't have it. I'm not subscribed to Edgeful, but it recently when I've seen them talking about double break is pretty low percentage right now.
Yeah, the percentage is down in like the 40s or 30s.
Yeah, 30. I think I saw like 70 something % chance that it would not double break.
Yeah, so probably in the 30s for a 30% chance of a double break. Yeah, I'm still bearish on YM. I say that and it starts bouncing up, but
I'm not that convinced that NQ is going to be going too much higher here either, but I'm not about to short it just yet here.
yeah.
Because now
I'm
that
waiting for a bit before I get into another trade here.
Yeah, above all the VWAPs. Still holding that 594 bearish fair value gap on YM. But maybe the next rejection area is going to be 668 on YM, which is that there's another 5-minute bearish fair value gap lining up with the previous day's New York VWAP. So
Gotcha.
Johan says, I tend not to believe what he says. 5 minutes later, he says the opposite. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that is true, but I'm still, like I said, I'm cautiously optimistic about an end of a war. got to be at least hopeful for that. At least
I'll
I
be
do.
back in a sec, sorry.
Coolio. See you in a few. Now in a YM short. See if this can get back down to low a day. Got a pretty top stop loss on it. Pretty tight stop loss on this. Czar says, well, today, not what I expected on YM. Saw sunshine, got rain. Yeah, well, it happens. I wish it would downpour right now since I got into a short. That would be lovely. Tim's finally out of his short, made 65 bucks. Loving that. Still in short territory here for the time being. Sellers to step in hard. Let's see what we got on the book map. Ooh, it's not looking good for me. You got orders down at 48,540 and up at 650. Not looking great, but sticking to my plan here, using that deviation band. That's where I went short. All right, got a little bit of profit here. See if it keeps going down. Thank you. Craig's asking how long it took me to learn Bookmap. I am still learning Bookmap. To get the basics down took me about a month. there is a whole lot to Bookmap, and they have a lot of video tutorials and all that. It is quite a bit to digest. Their video tutorials do help quite a bit, though. Not asking for a whole lot here, just for YM to drop down to the low a day. Previous day's value area low is at 48,500. Hey, Johan, your trading day is over. That's great to hear. I know you did well on silver today, so thinking these shorts might be done until VWAP. NAS looking a lot more bullish than ES. It's lagging. So MNQ is looking more bullish.
I'm back. Sorry about that.
Don't be sorry. You're all good.
So we're still holding above the overnight VWAP, looks like, hey? On NQ, anyways.
Yeah, we're still below VWAP on YM. I'm about to cut this and take my lumps and call it a trade.
Yeah. Heading up to initial balance high here on NQ. A few points away. We're at 437. Initial balance high is 453.
And I am out of my my YM trade. Took a $70 loss on that.
Ooh. Not the end of the world, but
No.
wish it was a $70 winner, though.
Yeah, don't you though? Wow, MNQ is looking bullish. Damn. Just took an NQ long at 439.75.
Nice. It's a good entry. $453, pretty key level there. Initial balance high.
Just added 3 more micros to it.
We got orders at 450. What is this? 450 flat, 452, 462, 470. And then gets pretty thick up at like 480 area. You took a $10 loss there, Darren. So you're up 15 now. Nice. All right, holding it. Getting some support from Angia in the chat there. This is not financial advice channel. Do your own trade. Make your own trading decisions. You're solely responsible for your own trading decisions.
Oh yeah, right. That just goes without saying.
Well, I'm pretty sure on the banner that we have running on the very bottom there, it does say not financial advice. So
Good, keep that up.
trading MES, MYM, MNQ Futures. This is for entertainment and educational purposes, not financial advice. Come on, NQ. You're going to sweep those highs here.
Yep, I just added another 3 to them. Hit my break even. So no matter what, I make 36 bucks.
Nice.
Come on, go man, go. Get up there.
Swept it.
All right, I'm up a couple $100 now. So have you traded any Lucid 25K accounts?
No. I've been sticking with the 50s here.
All right.
I'm in this long with you also here. Copy trading up about $40 on 2 micros.
Well, I am currently up 340.
Nice.
So apparently on the Lucid, I got their daily thing that they send you an email for about how your trading is going, and I'm up on all my accounts, but the profit target on their 25Ks is only 1,500 or 1,250, and I'm up like 1,500.
Oh,
so
lock that out.
Right, I made
Is
back.
that a funded one, or is that
shit?
no?
Snacks, Batman.
Yeah.
All right, I'm out. I'm calling this.
Nice job.
That was my trade of the day. All right.
London highs right there.
Yep. So that was my trade of the day. I am out of everything now. Let me just double check. MNQ on my cash account. Hold on. All right. Sorry, I just got to double check all this, make sure I don't have any resting orders. Take profits up 424 on both accounts, on both accounts. $370 on the top one, 393 and 382 on the apex. I will take it. Up over $300, over 350 on all my accounts.
Nice.
For the day. I have taken 3 winners and 1 loser, 4 trades total.
Nice job.
I think, hold on. I don't want to lie to you here.
Yeah, so Chris, one micro is 1/10 the size of a mini. So if you were to trade 10 micros, it'd be like trading one mini. So for example, on NQ, every point that it moves on one micro is $2. But if you're in a mini, then it would be $20. And you know how fast that can move.
So Chris, just I'm not talking down to you at all, so don't take this the wrong way. But just judging by that question, I'm going to assume you're pretty new to futures trading. Correct me if I'm wrong. Not necessarily trading in general, but futures specifically.
He definitely, I think, yeah. How long? I think he said he hasn't been trading that long, futures. But maybe I'm thinking of somebody else. Beautiful, hey Ty. Oh, nice push up there on the YM. Nice job, Ty. Above the point of control, above both VWAPs now on YM. So I could risk the same amount but manage it better.
So Chris, what I'll ask you is, are you trading a large personal account or are you trading prop firms? So, right, I mean, that's going to determine quite a bit of it. What is the minimum I need to trade a futures account?
Less than $100.
Yeah, you can open up a Trade Evade account. Takes about 3 to 5 days to open it. You can put $100 in there and trade one micro.
Or you can just go with the prop firm, right?
Or you can
pick up a prop firm eval for under 100.
You can get a excuse me. You can get a Lucid $25,000 straight funded account using code MBT. And it costs, I looked it up this morning. I was talking about it on the stream. I think it was $87.60. So
that's for a pro or for an eval? Sorry.
So
yeah, Lucid
Chris
Pro
says, yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Lucid Pro is around a little under 90, and the Lucid Flex is a little under 70 for 25K.
Just, I already went through this morning. So if you're going to do the Lucid, just get the straight to funded one. There's no activation fee on it. It actually comes out to be more expensive getting an eval than it does a straight to funded. So get the straight to funded for the $87. You don't have to pay the activation fee, and then continue to have a nice day. So Chris's comment here, yeah, I've learned more this week and finally got serious. There's a lot of dead information online. There really is. And I don't know how long you've been watching Dave and myself trading, but if our styles don't match the way that you trade, let us know, because we can always send you somewhere where you'll get good information. Zach Arbucci, Austin Silver, Anthony Crudell, people like that are the ones that you actually want to pay attention to. Watch their trading, look at their strategies, take their courses. Those are the people. Like I said, if you don't vibe with what we're doing, that's the way to go. And don't be afraid to say so, because we're not sensitive about stuff like that. Oh, you don't like the way that we trade? It's not for everybody. I trade VWAP exclusively. Dave has got a mix of stuff that he uses. So my strategies are always extremely simple. Dave is a little more complex. And yeah. But
there's a lot of strategies out there.
There's a lot of different strategies. Some people trade EMAs and RSI, MACD, Bollinger Bands, VWAP breaks and bounces, there's a whole hell of a lot out there that you can do. That being said, if you're trading prop firms, if you're using Tradeabate, up on the top of it, you type in your ticker symbol and it shows up. Being you're relatively new to futures and you're trading prop, do not put a ticker up there that doesn't have an M in front of it. You should be trading nothing but micros, taking base hits every day, and not fiddle fucking around with trying to trade the mini contracts. I'll give you an example of how I royally screwed up. I had the ES sitting up. I thought I was in MES. I put in 10 contracts. I blew 2 accounts in about 45 seconds. This was when I first started trading. It happens to everybody. I mean, honestly, I think it does happen to everybody, but it should only happen once. If you have a ticker symbol on the top of your chart that doesn't have an M in front of it, delete it, get rid of it, and wait until you have $50,000 worth of drawdown before you start trading the big contracts. You will make a lot more money trading micros over time than you will gambling with the minis. This is just an opinion, but that's what I've done. So it works for me.
So Ty said, this was my first time trading the Dow. In your experience, what's the difference trading that versus NASDAQ, cleaner signal today? Yes, I mean, NQ is a pretty wild beast. Does a lot of retracements, and you can find some pretty clean moves in the Dow. And the nice thing is, like, if you go with just one micro, each point is only 50 cents. So you can, it's you know, as long as you're reasonable about your stops and everything, you're not going to take super big damage on it. So if you're new, I mean, I would definitely recommend, ES or possibly YM too. YM can be okay, but it does reverse a lot, so it could take you out pretty easy. But some days it's pretty clean to trade. So
yeah, for my liking as a beginner, I would say MES is the ticker to stick with. MES and MNQ are my 2 favorites for beginners. Simply because, yes, YM, if you're willing to put in 100-point stop loss, that's awesome, because it is only $50 at that point on 100 points. So you're good there. But the movement can be so wild on YM, especially within the opening range. Dave and I have been on the stream together looking at YM and watched it shoot up 300 points, wick down another 400, and then close that 5-minute candle at break even. It'll whip you around a lot. MES is easier, in my opinion, is easier to read. The movements are a lot more predictable. And NASDAQ. Now, MNQ contracts, if you pull up a heat map and look at all of the like the Mag 7, stuff like that, and you see that they're all red and NQ is flat, don't get into a position yet. Wait. If you see that the Mag 7 and all of the tech stocks are showing up bright green on your screen, NQ is flat, you wait for a little bit. When that heat map turns all green, NQ usually goes up. When it turns all red, it usually goes down. So there is a correlation with the tech stocks and NQ. Right now, we have to watch the price of oil as well, and YM especially, because there is an inverse correlation between actually all of them. but YM it affects significantly. So if you start noticing that oil is going up, you're not in a position, you might want to wait for a few and see if there's going to be a pull down on any of the ones that you're trading. Sorry, I'm not trying to overcomplicate this, but in a nutshell, if you're a beginner, yes, MES, MNQ, MYM, but you have to learn how to trade one of them at a time. Dave and I bounce around between them, but we also have been studying all three of these charts for a while and have it pretty well down to how they move. Contrary to my first trade that you saw me take here, where I took a loser on YM.
Can't be right all the time though, right? So
Yeah, no, absolutely not. For example, I just took a $50 loser on YM and a $300 winner on NQ.
Yeah.
So
I just noticed in the Discord general chat, HT, somebody who's in the chat there, linked that someone had reached out to him named Dave Butcher 2022 period. And he said, hey, how's it going? You know, something about the trading strategy. We keep learning every day to improve and elaborate our trading performance. So how is the year treating you in the market? So it's not me, guys.
So I brought that up on the pre-market stream today.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, that doesn't sound like Dave. That's a scammer. I think it was Angie. It was like, that's Dave's first step into stardom or becoming famous or something like that.
You're getting
people impersonating you now, Dave.
Yeah, that's funny because I said that to Randy a long time ago too. Randy had his YouTube channel, and then all of a sudden there was like a copy of his YouTube channel. Like it was like, and I was like, "Oh, dude, you're getting popular. Somebody made your YouTube and like literally clipped parts of your videos and put it into their channel." So,
somebody actually on multiple occasions, people have tried to convince me they were Randy.
Oh yeah,
and I kind of chuckled. I was like, man, you haven't been paying attention, because like on public forums and stuff, Randy and I go back and forth on a regular basis.
Yeah.
Like somebody did not do their homework before they tried scamming me out of whatever they wanted to scam me out of.
Right.
All right, we are looking at 11:30 in New York right now. NQ is still going up.
Yeah, I'm pretty much gonna wrap it up here. I got that real estate course coming up here, so
MES is still going up too. So all-time highs on everything today, maybe? Except for YM. So if anybody's actually looking to take any trades during lunchtime in Chicago, just so everyone knows, MES, MNQ, MYM are all above New York overnight, previous day New York, low of day VWAP and high of day VWAP, and they are showing basically strong uptrend since Asian market. So I'm not going to tell you which way to go, but those are clear indications for me that I'm not taking a short right now, unless something serious happens. And if this 5-minute candle closes above the current deviation band, I would call that a price discovery level. For NQ. Got 3 minutes before that one closes.
Yeah, so I'm gonna wrap it up here, guys. Unfortunately, I don't know if you want to stick around or not, but I do got to get ready.
I think I'm gonna get down here. I've been doing this since the wee hours of the morning.
4 hours.
All right,
and
let me
40
just
minutes.
go through these comments real quick. Minimum trade futures. Chris found you on Sunday night.
Thanks, Chris.
Chris, I blew one before I found y'all. I'm running Trading View on one screen and running on TOS. What's TOS?
That's I think it's what's it called? It's another trading platform. I can't remember the name right now for some reason.
All right.
Craig says he's got a question for you real quickly. I'm going to say goodbye to everybody while Craig's typing that. Thinkorswim. There you go. Angia, Craig, Darren, Chris, Johan, Sharpie.
You said it right.
My dad. Yeah. Zahar, Jeremy, Chintan, Lilish, Pavel, Badass Games, Ty, Tim, Baldwin, The Hawk Flies, M. Will, Zexy, Space Futures, Trevor David. Oh, Trevor was here. Nice. And Peter Hartman. Thanks, guys.
So, Craig, yes, I am actually going to be sending Rebecca a message today to get that link. So I will, if you're in the Discord, I will send it over to you as soon as I get it. It may take a couple of days. Rebecca is not good at answering messages. I'm just not that important in her life, understandably. So yeah, if she gets it to me within the next couple days as well, if anybody else needs it, I'll just ask me. I'll give it to you. I think you need a code from somebody who's already using it, so it's a closed thing. You can't even find it on the internet. So all right, David, everybody, if you are you streaming tonight?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm also going to be on live with Zach in his Asia session on his Discord.
Oh,
for
nice.
a little bit.
What time are you doing that?
I'm not exactly sure. Sometime after Asia opens, so I'm waiting for a response back from him. So.
All right, fair enough. Well, you enjoy yourself. Stay green for the rest of the day, and I'll see y'all later.
Thanks, guys. Yeah.
And if you do get those Lucid accounts, code MBT for Dave is always a good one to use.
Thank
Just
you.
saying.
Thank you.
Thanks, everybody.
All right, guys. Here, let's have this little outro song for you guys.
Don't waste it. NQ sweep your stops, then it rips quick. You blink once, man, you miss it. We don't chase highs, we wait pullbacks. Paper hands cry, I want that back. Small size gang, yeah, we stay lit. Just stacking up these base hits.
Stacking up these base hits.
Didn't know that it get me hit with the blitz. Now I'm sitting here like what I do wrong, while the market keeps singing its song. Talking about KID and trades, life advice, Mr. Scalp and plays. Someone sold early, now they regret. Man, I should have held. Yeah, we all say that. Long one micro, keep it tight.
Yeah, I'll be live tonight.
Protect the night. $5 green, then 30 more. We ain't greedy, we've been here before. I'm just stacking little base hits. Yeah, small wins, big losses. That's it. it. NQ fake you out, then it dips quick, then reverses. Yeah, that's that trick. We don't go big, we survive this. Funded accounts, yeah, we thrive, kids. Slow and steady, that's the mindset. Just stacking up these base hits. Would let my daughter date him. What? That's the weirdest compliment I ever got. Got bears outside, got chickens too. Trying to trade futures while they eating food. Stack it up, stack it up. Stack it up. Stack it up, don't blow the account. One bad trade and you're tapping out. Patience pays, yeah, that's legit. We ain't gamblers, we just hit and quit. NQ crazy, but we adapt quick. Stop, get swept, yeah, that's that script. Stay alive, that's the real win. Then tomorrow, we trade again. Alright, guys.
Tomorrow we trade again.
Hits. We'll take that. Oh. Hey, what's up? Good evening. We just getting loud right now. 6 people in the chat.